Alright. We are back. It is Sunday? Sunday, June 14th. Comfortably in to the... Oh, I need to grab the other keyboard. Comfortably black? No, I'm comfortably back in the Guild Wars 2 grift. Going hard and heavy on Guild Wars 2 this month. We did the same with Elder Scrolls Online in November. We also did some Fallout 76 last fall. We're going to be doing the same with Dune Awakening when it hits consoles later this year. We did the same for Conan Exiles last month. I like to go deep in games sometimes. What's up, Loot? Alright. Looking forward to the PS5 drop on Fallout 76. When that happens, like when it comes out of testing, they do the full PS5 update drop. I will spin back around for Fallout 76 because they've also added pets. You can use pets anywhere now from the camps. So yeah, I want to do a PS5 character just to check all that stuff out. Battle for Kragstead. I need coffee.
I can do this. Hey, I smell smoke. We have to go, my friends.
Save the villagers.
No, not another attack.
No! I
He has
can't
a
handle
shield?
this!
Glad that's...
I just like this little fire mage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that. I don't think I like the. You interrupted me.
Will now begin.
Fire hot, fire burn.
No! No!
To the front!
Do we need to talk to them? How do we see?
Invigorate.
Oh, never mind. Didn't realize there was one. Okay, now we save them. Where is that at? There's a setting in here. Snap ground target to current target. I don't think I like that. I think I like the way it works with the action camera where it's just centered on your screen or wherever your reticle is. I'm finding this snap to be it's just not snapping where I want it. Do I have seasonal games? That's a good question. That is a really good question and a very original question. I don't think I've ever had anybody ask me that before. I applaud you. So Snoria says over on Twitch, do you have any seasonal games you play or tend to replay during certain season months? Not really. I used to, when I used to main, this is before I was streaming. So I played a lot of, before I ever did this for a job, I played a lot of MMOs. Specifically EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, Lord of the Rings Online, and Star Wars Old Republic. Those were the four mains that I played. I played Guild Wars 1 a little bit. I tried this at launch. I played World of Warcraft a little bit. But those were my mains. And Lord of the Rings Online and EverQuest 2 in particular, I have done a lot of events in. Seasonal events, like Christmas time and Halloween. Usually Christmas time and Halloween stuff. Because they do cool decorations and you can go get specialty pets and cool outfits for your characters. There's usually like a harvest festival, springtime festival, but not in years. I play so many games these days that because I've established myself as a variety streamer and variety content creator, I don't spend that much time in one game. I might go hard and heavy on something for a few weeks if I've got a break in the schedule, but to be honest with you, most months I'm playing so many new games. It's usually 3 to 5 every single month, which does not lead to having enough time to really dive back into seasonal stuff for live service games. But even like, I remember when I bought what's it called? Oh, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's one of the Assassin's Creed games. Valhalla had a base system, which also was seasonal. I remember jumping on once just to check it all out, and I was like, this is really cool. I just don't have the time to do this anymore. Like, those kind of things are out of my range these days. I do, I have been doing a little bit of seasonal for...
But you don't know it yet.
Forza Horizon 6, but only because the game just came out. Otherwise, yeah. And I haven't hopped on.
I don't have long.
I hit the wrong button.
6 feet tall.
I had to actually pay attention to my health for a second. I was done. But yeah, I can't think of any other games that I specifically log into for seasonal stuff, and I haven't for a very long time. It's a great question. Usually what happens around Christmas time... Christmas time is usually when I have me time, because there's usually not a lot of games that come out between like December 15th and like February, right? Like January is usually a dead month. So usually around Christmas time I finish up whatever new release is out for November, December, and then usually everybody goes into the holidays. And so from mid-December to the end of January, I've usually got a 6-week run where I can play whatever I want because there's no new releases happening. And I usually circle back around and do a nostalgia run or of something, or something I've never done before.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
Who's not scared? Oh, never mind. They're coming to him. Just wait for him to do what he's gonna do. That is a lot of ads coming in. I got a timestamp that was a great thing to spin on YouTube.
Glad that's over.
Where the heck is my timestamp thing? I'm gonna wait for the Pathers.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
Ooh, we gotta hold tight for a few minutes, don't we? We're gonna get ads? Surely we're gonna get ads because we're clamming up. We're raising a bar right now. Yeah, it just went red. Okay.
Come on.
6 feet tall! To my side! Ugh.
fine, big boy.
Follow me into battle.
Oh, those are that's named.
Come on.
Invigorating!
Anybody else?
I hear death calling your name.
Seriously.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in Holbrook. I came back for you. Where are the others? They were chased up the mountain. I couldn't move fast enough. I'll go.
Turn up the heat.
I'll be okay. You be careful.
Head to the caves. Are those the caves?
Don't let them get away!
Did you just interrupt me, bitch? What's up, Stubbs?
We need to get through.
Following your lead, bud. Ow. I did sleep well after my vitamin T last night. Matter of fact, I slept all the way through until my alarm. I think I woke up once to go to the bathroom, but otherwise I slept all the way to my alarm. I could have slept more, but I'm the one who takes care of the cats in the morning, so I got to get up,
Please,
otherwise
Wolf,
cats get
let us
cranky.
not be too late. Begin the incursion.
I better go.
Accelerate him!
His health is getting really low in some of these fights. We should wait a second for him to regen up.
There they are. Hurry!
Yeah, I would prefer to pull these back. Oh, never mind. We're gonna get some coming to us anyway. You fuckers. Yeah, our cat. Yeah, definitely second best alarm clocks. They can be. Insistent. We actually finally started leaving most of them out on the nights when we definitely want to get sleep. We've started to just leave them out on the catio, all of them, and put Leia and Snow White into the cat refuge thing we have built. They stay in there because if we even have one of them inside, they all will fuck with you. Like,
Glad that's...
they'll all want to have snacks at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Smeagol will bite your hair. Leia will bite your nose. Frodo will bite your fingers, and if you don't wake up, he'll then get up in your face and stick his nose right against your nose. Make sure that you feel the wetness of it, and then he'll talk to you. Lucas will bite at your hand and your arm. Like, they all will beg for snacks if you leave them in the house and you're sleeping inside. And then at 4 o'clock, which is normal feeding time,
6 feet tall.
so I sleep in here most of the time because of the air conditioner, and I have the wooden door to the office, and then on the bottom of the door I have a little foam. It's like a little foam thing on either side of the door. Slides under the door and then has 2 foam things along the bottom edge of the door to keep bugs from going in and out underneath the door. Anyway, Dora and Luke will sit there and dig their claws into it and pull it out so that it pulls away from the door and then snaps back. So it's like they'll start pulling at it and it'll start going thump, 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 thump against the door until somebody gets up and feeds them. So they all will do stupid shit to wake us up for food. Dora won't do anything for snacks, she'll just wait. But the other ones will jump on bed and do all this stuff, and then Dora and Luke will do the door. So, yeah, I think a couple weeks ago we finally started just putting them outside a couple nights a week. The problem is, with outside the catio is like, there's stray cats that come around, and we get all these males that'll come up to the edge of the chain link fence, edge of our catio, and hiss, piss, cause stress at like 2 o'clock in the morning. You'll hear going on outside, and there's a male cat on the other side of the fence trying to get into a fight. They've tried to jump down from the rooftop into our catio, so Chris and I have had to do lots of work over time to shore up all the eaves, chicken wire everywhere. The joys of owning animals. do love my fur babies, but Jesus. It's a lot. I mean, we did not anticipate having this many cats. We used to have 9 cats. Think about that for a minute. We're down to 6 now, and just because of life and nature. But, you know, when we moved here, we were like, oh, we'll get a dog and a couple of cats. And then I've told the story about Dora a bunch of times. That's not how that worked out. Basically got saddled with 8 cats when we moved into the homestead. This guy has a boatload of hit points. His rifle is super fucking annoying. He keeps moving. What's he more immune to? $1,200. He's only taking 800. Well, there's a 1,500 from Earth, so he's kind of immune to Earth. He definitely doesn't. He takes the most damage from fire, but Jesus, he's got a shitload of hit points. This is the annoyance that I have with most MMOs, is when they just give mobs lots of hit points. Like, okay, this fight should have been over, like, 5 minutes ago. I'm not taking any damage. He's not a threat to me. He just has a shitload of hit points and resists and stuff.
I've been immolated.
Finally.
Oh, my young wolf. We should never have stayed behind. I'm glad to see friendly faces.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Bram. They took Ottilia and her family.
They what? Where? Why?
They're collecting prisoners. I don't know where they took them or why.
I hate this. We have to help Ottilia and her family. But first, I have to make sure these Steaders are okay. I've got this under control.
Salvageable fused metal scrap. Karma. Oh, I'm getting all of those.
Quite
Never
a
mind.
reward.
My brain is like, what? Do I have to pick?
And now, to destroy you.
Oh no. What I meant to do was talk to him. Thanks for your help, friend. It would have been a lot worse with you on my side. Without you on my side. Wish we could have stopped those machines. When I get the survivors to Holbrick, make sure they get shelter, then I'll start looking for the Alliance base. What's up, Copus34? 3-month renewal over on Twitch. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Melissa says we used to have 2, then 1. Definitely need at least 2. Subsequent 3. I thought that was a lot. We're down to 2 now. Oldest cat passed away in January. He's 15. Yeah, I am. We've had a long talk. You know, we lost. I mean, Sam was on us. Losing Sam was on us. We were new. When we first moved in, like I said, we didn't anticipate having all these cats and everything else. And to be honest with you, we were broke when we moved here. Like, we spent all of our money to buy this place. Then we had to furnish this place. and I had just spent like 3 years of legal fees on that stupid legal battle and lawyers and shit. So we were pretty skint when we moved in, and we paid for everything in cash. But we were skint. We had like a couple years worth of savings, and that was it. Um, like we could float for a couple of years on bare necessities, but I mean we were skint. So we didn't move here anticipating spending, you know, thousands to build like a cool catio and all this stuff. If we just moved here and we're like, let's go to the countryside and get away from it all. And so when we showed up, you know, this place did not have no screens on the windows, just slatted windows, and it had been a rental property for 20 years. No back, no fence. Well, there's chain link fence in the backyard, but it's chain link fence, and it was all like when we got here, like one of the corners is like up on top of a rock, and there was a space about like this, which is where Dora, the mama cat, was coming and going from the property into the woods, which is underneath this edge of the fence. So it was all messed up. And so the first, I think Sammy made it a year and a half. He was a year and a half old. So we had him for a year and a half, and we just left all the windows open, and they came and went as they pleased. Which means they were running into the backwoods property, and they were going across the street in front of our house to the field. And when we moved in, there was nobody on this road. Like there was not much traffic. It might be like 5 or 6 cars a day. And then right after he turned a year old, they started doing road construction in town, and they were putting in a new drainage ditch, and the front of our house became a thoroughfare to go around the construction area. And we never contemplated that at all. So the cats just came and went as they pleased. And I was taking a nap, and Chris was the one who he got because of traffic he got hit. And poor Chris, that was her baby, and she was there when it happened. Like she didn't see it happen, but she was like, she heard the sound, was in the living room, opened up the door, and saw her baby in the street, and that was not a good day. A very not a good day. The only thing I could say is at least it was an instant, there was no suffering, but that was a bad day. So then we built the catio. Like that was an emergency build of like, holy shit, that can't happen again. And so we just scrambled and spent a month and bought all the supplies, built it to keep the other ones from having that happen. And then unfortunately, Pippin and her sister both got cancer. They had a weird, it was not something that we could have, and they were 3 years old. And then Blanca Snow White showed up, and she, we rescued her. But like we've had the long talk now because we've gone through it 3 times. Thanks, Melissa, for joining the YouTube channel. Welcome to the Only Rins. The hardest part is like you love them, you give them the best life you can, but a fact of life is that at some point they are gonna go. And if you've ever owned animals, that's just a fact. Whether it's dogs, cats, birds, if you've ever owned a pet, that's a part of life. They do not live as long as humans. The blessing is that we can help them in those final moments to find, in most cases, outside of weird accidents. But we've had that talk of like, we're gonna have to go through that 6 more times, and you never know when it's gonna happen, and it's incredibly sad when it does. I've lost other animals in my lives, but these have definitely been the most impactful, probably because they're recent, and it's life. My brother just had to put down a horse that he had since he was, I think he had that horse 26 years, 27 years. He'd had the horse for at least 25 years. I think it was 26 or 27 years he'd had that horse. Since he was a baby, since he was like a kid, single digit child, he had that horse. That was his horse. He did all the rodeo competitions with that horse, all the ranching he's ever done, and that horse, finally he had to put, it passed actually, while they were out at a rodeo. But he had just had lots of, as they get older, and then the horse had choked once before, and that just became a recurring thing where he kept choking, and it was provoking scar tissue in his throat as he got older, and he just eventually got to the point where he choked one final time. They took him to the vet, cleared the blockage, brought him home, put him on the meds, and went to the rodeo. And when they came home, he had unfortunately passed, and the vet was just like, look, he was the equivalent of a 90-year-old man, and he just couldn't take the, that was the final recovery. So you accept, you embrace it. It never gets easier, correct? It's hard, but the thing for us is like, that was a conscious decision, like when we moved here, was that we aren't going to travel anymore, or at least not for a while, because we both wanted to build. Because up through our 30s, we chose to spend our youth doing things as opposed to, saving up money and getting hooked to a mortgage and everything else. So we didn't start the whole build a home until our early 40s. Excuse me. So we made that commitment. And the thought now, too, now that we have all these animals, is like the thought of leaving all of the animals alone. I can't understand. Like, I just can't. There's no way I could leave my animals for a prolonged period of time. And both of us, we never leave the house. Like, unless it's for groceries. Like, the idea of both of us leaving the house for more than 24 hours is not even on the agenda. It's like, that just doesn't happen. When she needs to go, if she's going to go out and spend a couple of days with her family, that's cool. I might go out for the afternoon, but I always come home because I got to watch all the animals here. When I got to go on trips to the States or wherever, she stays home. There's no way I would leave our animals alone for more than a day. Just because, they're social creatures as well, and we are family to them. Ducks and chickens, I don't feel that, I don't feel that bond with the ducks and chickens. Well, I do kind of we have 3 named ducks who I am quite fond of, but they're not inside animals, they don't sleep with you and other stuff. But we have made a commitment. Those 3 animals are never getting sold, butchered, or anything. Like they are the 3 that we got at the beginning. Renato, Raquel, and Cappuccino. And they're all 3 super sweet. I mean, all the ducks are sweet, but those 3 have names. They follow you around like puppy dogs. But yeah, I see like on TikTok, these people will do these videos, or Instagram, and it'll be like, here's it's like the person's coming home and they're like, I've been gone for 8 days, or I've been gone for 2 weeks, and they open the door and they show the video of their cat freaking out when they come home, or their dog freaking out, and I'm like, you're a fucking asshole for leaving your pet alone for that amount of time. I'm sorry, you are a fucking prick. I have a special self-cleaning litter box. I have a self-feeder, a self-water, and I can watch them from the camera while I'm on my trip. And I'm like, you're a fucking asshole. Like, someone needs to be there, cat sitting or dog sitting, at least once a day. Someone needs to show up and and it needs to be a trusted someone, not just some fucking rando that the animal's going to react to. It needs to be. So like, we've talked about this, like, we just don't have, her sister could do it because the animals know her sister, but her sister has her own busy life. We would never impose upon her to do that. One of her nieces, but she's got a newborn baby, we would never impose upon her. The cats all love our grandniece, but she's 4 years old, so it's like there's no one we would know or trust that could show up here and that the animals would trust. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want some stranger that the cats are going to be like, who the fuck is this person coming in my house? What the fuck is going on? Like, I don't want that for my animals, The stress of them is my stress. Like, even talking about it right now, I'm, like, feeling my anxiety. Like, I'm just like, no! I had a buddy of mine I worked with. He had to put his he had no choice, unfortunately. Like he was together with someone, and he and I went on a work trip to Puerto Vallarta. It was like 2 weeks we were going to be gone, and he had just separated from his partner, and she took um she was in the process of moving, and she was going to take, I think, 2 of the dogs. I think they had 4 dogs together, 4 or 5. I can't remember the amount, but she was going to take some with her, but she was in the process of trying to find a place. And so she had was staying with a friend and was looking for a place. And so he was still taking care of all the animals, and we had to go on this work trip, and she was not in a position to take the animals with her to keep care of them, and then she had to be doing stuff, so she couldn't be there all the time to watch them. And so he ended up having to get a kennel and a shelter. No, what do you call them? Where you go rent? It's a kennel, right? Anyway, it was like a place where he could go put his animals while he was on this work trip. And they were great people, but I mean, there's your animal is used to a home and a backyard if you have one, but at least this open space, and then you go put them in a cage and you disappear. What the fuck? What the fuck do you think is going through that animal's head? So I felt he felt really bad. Like he was so stressed the first few days of that trip. He was not in a good place mentally because of his animals. And so we can't. That's why we don't travel anymore, and we're not. We've had the long discussion about we will not travel until all of the cats have lived their fullest lives. Which, if we're lucky, that's 15 years. I think, I don't know that I've had a couple of cats that I grew up with on the ranch that lived to be 18, 20. Ragamuffin, I remember, was a cat that I knew. I actually have a scar on my arm from him because he jumped up on me when he was a kitten. He was a barn cat that I had when I was he was my barn cat is what happened out of that litter. And I was probably, I couldn't have been more than 12 when he was born, 11 or 12. And he made it to the, so he would have been born 2010. Sorry, not 2010. Jesus, I'm thinking my timeline's screwed. He would have been born 1990, because I would have been around 10 years old. So 1991, 1992, he would have been born, and he made it all the way to the late aughts, because I remember he moved to Colorado with my parents. He went on a vacation with them inadvertently. They packed the horse trailer, thought they had all the animals secure, and took off to go to Montana to go visit a friend of theirs who had a big ranch, and they were going to go spend a couple of weeks. And they had, we just had a bunch of farm animals, and they had help and everything else. And they got halfway there and got out at a rest stop and heard this meowing from the inside of the stock trailer. And he was up in the nose of the stock trailer with all of the food, coolers, hay bales, and everything else. He had probably been sleeping up in the hay bales. And so he went on vacation with them to Montana and was there and totally had a blast. He got out of the car at the other ranch in Montana and was like, oh fuck, cool, there's other dogs, there's other cats, awesome. And so he went and had a vacation. And he made it to 18 or 20. So anyway, we are hoping that we have long lives for our animals, but yeah, we don't go anywhere, and I stress a lot about my cats. Xana Moon says, my cats are Siberians who never met a stranger, but they fall in love with everyone who steps through the door. You're lucky with that. Blanca, who is the rescue cat, she doesn't mind people. Dora doesn't give a fuck. Dora's a street cat, so she grew up door to door. Whoever's gonna be nice to me, I'm gonna like them. Blanca was also a street cat. She's kind of the same way. But I will say Snow White was in here the other day, and my niece came over with her 1-year-old baby and came in here to sit in the air conditioner. And Snow White, was down on the floor, and the 1-year-old was kind of being fussy when she came in, and she she has never reacted bad to people, but she was on the floor and she just kind of, she didn't freak out, but she like did that thing where she like kind of backed up and her tail got a little puffy and she was watching this kid and she was like, what the fuck is that thing that's making all that noise? But she didn't run or anything. She was just kind of like, what the hell? Dora doesn't care. The rest of our cats are fucking scaredy cats. Like, if someone comes over that they don't know, they will run and hide. Like, Lucas and Leia are under the bed in the back corner as far as they can get, and they won't come out for like 3 hours after everybody's gone. I usually, if we know someone's coming, like if the gas guy is coming to change the tank of gas, or if like we know that certain family members are coming over for like lunch or something, I will put all 3 of the males in my office, and I will put Leia, Dora, and Blanca together in the cat refuge house that they have, because they get along together. But the 3 males have to come in my bedroom because they will full on, they'll try to climb fences, they'll try to get out. Like, they get freaked when people come over, and they hate the man who lives in the property behind us in the woods. There's a dude who lives back there, and he will occasionally come through clearing out weeds and stuff, and he'll come out and chop something down with a machete. And anytime he's in the woods, our cats, our male cats, like, they'll jump on the back door and hang there howling unless the cat door is open to come in and out. Anyway, sorry guys, you got me off on a tangent. I love my animals. I you know, and hearing other people talk about their love of animals and animal loss and grief, and you know, I think that yeah, it's an interesting, for me, it's an interesting thing to talk about. So you got me sidetracked. We could call this love of animals, I think. If it was just one cat, we would probably take him on vacation, because we have talked about, because most of them, we've used a cat collar, not cat collar, a harness at 1 or 2 times. Most of them are tolerant of it. If we only had like 1 or 2 cats, we would probably travel with the animals. But yeah, you can't do that when you have half a dozen frickin' fur babies. Like, you're not going anywhere for a while, my friends. Get used to being a homebody. That's the decision you make.
Now, this is a find.
Alright, I think we can leave the instance. Cypher says, mine made it to 21, haven't been able to. It says, yeah, I don't think we will have animals after this. We've talked about it in the past, because like, she's like, well, do we get a dog? And I was like, if we do get a dog, because we would both like a dog. We can't at the moment because we don't have space for a dog. If we get rid of all the ducks, I think that's kind of her plan at the moment, is as we get rid of all the ducks and bring the chicken flock to what it was when we first moved in, you know, where she's got a manageable amount of animals in the backyard, I think we're going to get a dog. Because we would both like a dog. It'll be stressful for a little bit because Frodo and Smeagol, I guarantee, will try to kill it, and we'll have to just train them to, that's your buddy, not an enemy. But we've both agreed that once all of the animals have had their lives, we probably won't be doing any more animals at that point, because if they live long lives, we'll both be in our 60s, in our early 60s. I don't know that I want to be bringing on new animals in my 60s. I don't know, though, because you never know how long we have. Average lifespan is mid-70s. I feel like if you pick up an animal in your 60s, I don't know. I just don't like the idea of something happening and then my poor animal is left. Because animals who are left after someone passes, it's a horrible experience for them foster care and finding new homes. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of putting an animal through that. And I know that makes me a softie. It's really weird because I also love to eat meat. So I'm like, I'm totally cool with, I separate pets from food. I can make that distinction. Oh, we have to travel somewhere, so... There's also the other thing of like, you know, you make it to 20 years with an animal, you can't replace them, you know. And I don't think getting another pet is about replacing the one that passed, but there is an element of, you know, I think they always live with you.
Welcome to Diessa Plateau. Traveling east of the Haven, you'll find a few of our soldiers are on
Well,
holiday.
that's cool, Stubbs. I'm glad that you were able to do that
Oktoberfest.
for him.
It's a grand festival where you can eat and drink as much as you want. The only downside to the festival is that it makes us regular targets for separatists. The noise also causes us grief with the dredge. They have a large base of operations north of the festival, and if they're not bothering us here, they're off bothering the miners at the quarry. We'd appreciate any assistance you could offer us.
It's heartbreaking for me. You know, I've traveled around the world, and it's really only first world countries where we have facilities that take care of, you know, like, that actually will, you know, people care about the animals. I have often found in traveling around the world that most cultures, because having an animal is a luxury, most cultures do not operate with humane societies and animal shelters. You'll find that most people don't treat animals like pets, they treat animals like animals. And so if they have a dog, it'll live its life on a chain or on a rope, and its job is to sit in the backyard, bark at when strangers show up, bark at animals that try to come into the property, and hopefully take care of any sort of animals that will come onto the property for you, like small things that will, you know, kill your animals or things. You're getting a dog for the purpose of having an animal to protect your property. That's what a dog is to most people. A cat, for most people, that's another creature of necessity, where you have a cat because it eats rats and mice and small rodents, and you get a cat to take care of it. And so you'll find that people who don't treat animals like animals, in most cultures, you know, you'll have a dog that lives its life on a chain. You'll have people who don't understand that cats like to roam, and they'll put a rope around the cat's neck and like keep it chained to a stake in the chicken coop, so that it just sits there and only eats rats and mice and never gets to run around and do cat things. And it's like, it's frustrating to me when I see that, because it's like, and again, I say this as a meat consumer, but all the meat that I've ever raised has had a very good life. It just has one bad day. All of our chickens and ducks have great lives, and they have one bad day. And you choose to name some of them and treat them like royalty, and the other ones are just for consumption. But it does frustrate me. Like, you know, I'll be walking down the street. This has happened in so many countries: Greece, Italy, Romania, Serbia, Bulgaria, Turkey, definitely Mexico, Colombia. You'll be walking down the street and you'll just see some poor little dog, like, doesn't even have a collar. It's just like got a baling twine around its neck, or like a piece of nylon rope, and it's got a 3-foot leash that it's chained, you know, it's just tied up to a tree, and it's got no hair around its neck because it's lived its whole life with this fucking rope around its neck. And it just fucking, it's heartbreaking. The worst is when I see a cat on a lead, like cat that's been tied up. I can't handle cats that are tied up, man. That makes me like angry. I'm like, I don't know. I just want to, you know, somebody needs to talk some sense into that person. It's weird because I have no problem with cows. I'm like, I hate cows. I'll take cheese with mine. Alright, we're gonna go do some drops. We're supposed to do some... Completing events and aiding refugees.
Hey,
So
you.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, you. Come here. I want to talk to you.
And the ruins just ahead. Look for a guy who mutters a lot. What fucking ruins are you talking about? Light torches. Well, I got something up here.
I'm hemorrhaging!
Torch. Yeah, I think it blows my mind because I guess there's just some people who don't know what a cat is or how a cat operates. But like, you can't leash a cat. Like, but not all people have brain cells.
For the record, you've been struck.
This is easy. Like shooting fish in a bottle. Oh, the hip bone's connected to the ankle bone.
6 feet tall!
There. I'm getting
Recognition! 6 feet tall!
Whoa!
all that's left is configuring the remote configuration and telling. Isn't she a
All right, that's done.
What do you?
Oops, miscast that.
My work here is done.
I'm gonna have to grab those harvesting tools off my other character. I think we're done here with this particular area. I need more coffee too. Alright, check out. What am I supposed to do in all these areas? I don't quite understand this. Help stabilize Potomac monolith by completing events and aiding refugees. Okay. So obviously, probably just these are the areas within which there are events. What can be done over here? So I guess run around each of these zones and look for events. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. She put me in the window. Estaba en la ventana hace rato. That was Chris. I was not ready. She was asking where Snow White is. Because the boys are outside.
You've been struck.
Snow White's somewhere in the house. So she's got to find her before she lets the boys in. 'Cause they will eat the shit out of her.
That's enough. Double time it to nothing. Move!
Sign place. Yeah, jump scared by my wife. It happens in the mornings, man. I get so, like, because I'm up usually an hour and a half, 2 hours before her. So if I'm in the middle of, like, if I'm immersed in a game, I get jump scared a few times a week usually about this time because she'll come in and I'm not prepared. The niece has done it a couple of times too, but usually the grandniece I can hear coming because she's not subtle about it. Whereas Chris would just be like creeping around, sneaky wife style, and just be like, "Hey!" Like, son of a bitch. I'm alive. Oh, Jesus. Defeat separatists on the road. No, I'm too far out. there's another signpost I can finish.
We have a lot of estates and farm villages located in Diesa Plateau that provide a critical service to the legions. Trouble is, we're under
I'm beginning
constant
to
assault
understand
by
why multiple
separatists
people,
and
including
ghosts.
Vanessa, have told me to
Our
just
soldiers
skip
fight tooth
Living
and
Season
nail
1
to
and
keep
2.
these nuisances at bay.
I may be willing to do
But
that.
it's a never-ending
I
battle.
did some
They
initial
would
reading the other day, and
appreciate any
I
support you
didn't
can
want to
give.
do that because I was like, I would like to get to know these characters and everything else, but I would rather be doing expansion stuff than clearing hearts. Because literally that's what the quest has me doing. It's like, "Rawr." I might make that call in a bit. We'll see. I don't like skipping content. So far, this has not felt. I think what I was reading was that the only thing doing the living season stuff gives you content. Chapter 1 and 2 particularly give you context for who characters are moving forward. But if I could just read that online, I'm not going to be offended, because I didn't give a shit about Destiny's Blade or whatever they were called. That's why I didn't run any of the dungeons. I was just like, whatever, I know who you guys are, that's all that matters. I don't need to know your intimate details. I'm the hero of the story, not you. Yeah, I couldn't do it when it first came out, Stubbs. Now, I will say I went back and played it on the PS4 when they launched the final expansion for Final Fantasy XIV. I went back and I played from scratch, and it was quite fun. Like, I got all the way into a Heaven's Ward, the second DLC. Like, I got pretty far in. I got like 70 hours or so into the storyline before I was just like, you know what? I can't take it anymore. Like, I like some elements of Final Fantasy XIV, but the story jumping around. I'll be helping somebody for 3 or 4 hours, and then suddenly they send me all the way across the world to help somebody else that has no tie to the story I was just doing. Then I'll go help them for 3 or 4 hours, 3 or 4, whatever. And then I'll get sent off somewhere else to do a third group of quests, which have nothing to do with the first 2 quests. And then I just kept bouncing around the map doing quests that had nothing to do with other quests. And then every 20 hours, they would bring it all together and be like, and so here's all these people from all these events, and that's all been working towards this one thing. And I'm like, yeah, but you did it in a way that made me not care, because I spent so much time away from that main storyline. By the time you circle back around to the main storyline, I have forgotten what the main storyline was about. Because you made me spend 20 hours working on people's useless fucking fetch quests, and you didn't let me just do the story. I hate that shit. I mean, I'm getting achievements. That's the one plus side. But like, I've done 2 hearts and I've only budged that bar not even a third of the way. So I'm gonna have to do, this is gonna be 4 hours before I even get to the next stage of that quest. I am making it an executive decision. Alright, Living Worlds Season 1 and 2 bridge the gap between the core game and Heart of Thorns. It follows Tyria's heroes as they stop a terrorist mastermind only to accidentally awaken an awakened world-threatening elder jungle dragon called Mordremoth. The main antagonist is Scarlet Briar, a brilliant but mad Sylvari who unites various enemy factions to terrorize Tyria. She's not attacking at random, she's scanning the planet's magical energy currents known as ley lines. Eventually invades, destroys the major hub city of Lion's Arch with a technical drill. Though the heroes manage to kill her above her drill ship, the machine breaches a magic ley line directly beneath the ocean, causing an elder dragon to awaken. Okay. Alright, players rally the guild and form a new group called Dragon's Watch to counter the dragon threat. They discovered Scholar Briar was mentally influenced by Mordsmith's mind-manipulating magic. Heroes track the dragon's forces to the ruined city of Tarir. Yeah, I think I'm just going to skip all this. And if I ever decide I want to go back and do it, I can. I don't like having to clear hearts to get to major objectives. That's annoying. Because I'm not doing any storyline. There's no cutscenes. There's nothing. It's just here's a fetch quest, here's a fetch quest, here's an event, fetch quest, fetch quest. That boring. Major allies. So this is what I was concerned about skipping this, was I wouldn't understand who the main characters are. But it looks like I can read up on these as well. I hate skipping content, but I don't look forward to doing 10 hours of grinding hearts. I also wouldn't have the context of understanding the little scorpion that Rox gets who becomes her companion. There's more context there if you've gone through. Alright, I'm doing it. The moment you make me grind hearts, I'm out. Yeah, if it was just you suggesting it, Vanessa, I would not have skipped it. Because just because one person doesn't like it, it's not enough for me to be like, do it. But I've had like 7 or 8 people now on my videos as well comment on it. And I've had some people in Instagram and TikTok say the same thing in the comments. I think we can safely do this. Alright, I'm gonna get coffee before I do this. And say good morning to my wife because she popped in and gave me a start. I'll be right back. It'll be a short one. Just a couple minutes here. Alright, had half of a shitty donut. Grabbed a cup of coffee. Let's go see what we can see. Plus, I want to get to the point where I can get like a flying mount or my wings or wherever they are. Report to Red Rock Bastion. So we're going in this direction. That was cool the way the force field faded away when I came through.
We need to keep our supply lines open to hold our positions in the wastes. Our pack animals are under constant threat of Mordrum ambush as they make
not
their
my
way
first
through
time,
the
Vanessa.
canyons to and from Camp Resolve.
No worries, I'm good. I've played MMOs since I was like in my mid-teens. It's always that way in expansion content. No worries. It's all good. That's been the crybaby's complaint for 30 years.
All this really cool raid gear that I earned is worthless in this new expansion because it just trivialized everything. This is fucking lame. This sucks. I spent 6 months gathering this gear.
Commander, Mordremoth proved even more powerful than we imagined. The jungle itself set against us and shredded our ships. And then there was the call. All of us Silvari heard it, and many followed Mordremoth's commands, turning on their packed allies. Many are dead. Still others are missing. And our fleet is utterly broken. If rescue doesn't come soon, there won't be anything left to rescue. Please, we need your help.
We need your help.
Laventhyr of the Wild. Kicking off with some great music. Oh no, and then it killed it. That's fine. I really wish I could listen to the music in this fucking game. You know what? I wonder if I should risk it. This is expansion content. I'm assuming the expansion has different music than the base game. I'm maybe gonna risk it. Unless it's the same zone music as the base game. If it's different music, I'm gonna turn it on and see if my stream gets dinged. We'll see if I get dinged. I'm really hoping I don't get dinged.
Commander on the field, 10 Hut.
But I was
Good
getting
to see
dinged
you,
for all the
Commander.
music from the base
Some
game.
of your associates are already in the field. They were eager to help.
At ease, tactician. Renfail called for my assistance. What can you tell me about the situation in Maguma?
We've seen a few survivors coming out of the jungle, and the news isn't good. Mordremoth destroyed the fleet as soon as it arrived. It was a massacre. Those that survived are in disarray. We're keeping the way out of Maguma open, mostly. But Amber Sandfall is getting hit pretty hard. If we lose that...
We won't. We need that way out for survivors and a way in for reinforcements if we're going to turn this around. We also need Traherne and Destiny's Edge. They were with the fleet, and I need to know what happened to them.
Escort reinforcements
Good
and
luck,
clear
Commander.
Amber to the
Bring us back a dragon
Lord him to
trophy.
establish a rally point. Okay, one thing I can tell you is I can already see an improvement in... Holy shit, that's a huge improvement in terms of level design. Like, the rock structures here, because I just am coming off the base game, those rock formations have way more detail than the base game. This looks, yeah, and the foliage as well. Yeah, the foliage looks different. You could definitely see a big jump up in terms of quality. Check in with Rox and Bram. Frostbite! The little pet has a name now.
Glad you're here. They say Mordremoth wiped out the entire fleet. The news has Frostbite a little anxious. I mean, because Destiny's Edge was on
And we have
board.
voiceovers.
I hope they're okay.
I'm with Frostbite. The boss, Destiny's Edge, and airships killed Zaitan. How did it go so wrong this time?
We're about to see for ourselves. I need you two at the staging area near Amber Sandfall and ready to go when I arrive.
We'll be there. Just gotta mop up the last of these Mordrem...
Sounds good. See you soon.
Alright, you guys will be fine on your own. I'm hopeful that my music does not get dinged because this is it's a brand new composer and different music than the base game, so hopefully there's no copyrights on it. We'll find out after the stream. It's so nice having music in the background that I really hate not having music on.
They can't stop us.
Accelerate!
I love the dual pistol wield she's got going on.
Thank the gods you're here, boss. We were hoping for some sign of Kaith and Mieg. We found this. We did verify that Kaith has been through here in the last day or so. Sorry we can't give you more.
We'll get the egg back. But right now our top priority is Mordremoth. What's the situation here?
Mordrem attacked after you left for Camp Resolve. We went to help Amber Sandfall.
Also,
Ram and Rox went to
huge jump up in quality of
I never made
voiceovers.
it to Camp Resolve. Once I heard the fleet
Like
had been
everybody's
attacked,
voice
I knew I'd be
now.
needed here.
So it's even
Instead
worse
of just
than it
being
looks.
text.
You can count on us, boss. We're ready to go. Just say the word.
Consider it said. Finish up what you're doing here and meet me on the edge of the jungle. We'll all go in together.
Oh, the moment you give me fully voiced,
Good.
I'm fucking sold,
First
man.
my sister, then the Zephyrite Masters, now the Pact Fleet. Mordremoth has to be stopped for good.
Dun, 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 dun. Going through a creepy thing. Oh, I fucking hit that place. There's a big boy. I know I could just go in right now. I want to up here. There's only a minute left. We can help out with this.
We've got things under control for now.
Copy that.
Follow the commander into the jungle and take the fight.
Gather the rally point leading into the jungle.
Hey, boss! Radasum was all abuzz over the Pack Fleet disaster. I knew you'd get involved, so I came to pitch in. Scruffy and I gave these locals a lesson in Mordrum bashing while we waited for you. Oh, and Canuck helped too.
Nice.
Yes, I helped. And I thought the Firstborn were full of themselves. Commander, Countess Anise sent me to support you and represent the Shining Blade in the fight against Mordremoth. The jungle won't contain Mordremoth for long. Mordrum incursions are already happening as far away as Diessa Plateau. I also have an obvious personal stake in defeating the Jungle Dragon. In any case, I am at your disposal.
Glad to have you both aboard. We're going to need all the help we can get. Let's move out.
Whatever's been in our troops is a new kind of...
Oh, we're getting cutscenes now? What's up, Thorgan? Good morning. Who are you? Demon god of the jungle. Heart of Thorns.
I knew I'd achieve this. Stay sharp, people. Mordremoth hit the Pact hard. It's up to us to pick up the pieces.
Okay.
Oh, gods. So much wreckage.
I was expecting carnage. But this... Mordremoth actually took down the entire fleet.
survived. We need to get down there, fast!
Way more cinematic than the first game.
I see a camp, and a camp means survivors. Let's go!
Brad, get back here!
I'm Mayor Stegulkin's son. I want to know where she is.
Brad, you can't just run off like that. We're in enemy territory. Lerenthir, glad to see you survived. I need a status report now.
You're a welcome sight, Commander. The situation is grim. Mordramoth tore the fleet apart. The Pact is in ruins. Traherne and Destiny's Edge were taken prisoner.
Oh.
They were alive, but now MIA. And the remaining soldiers no longer trust me.
And you're surprised? Scarlet, Aaron, and now this? Mordramoth always uses Sylvari to do its dirtiest dirty work.
We need to strengthen the defenses around here. Our priority has to be salvaging weapon parts from the crash site.
What about our comrades in the cavern? The Pact does not abandon its own.
Look around, sir. There is no more Pact, and the prisoners you want to save are probably already dead.
Think it through, soldier. We need greater numbers, or any salvage party we send will disappear like the others.
This isn't helping. Just tell us where Destiny's Edge is, please.
Lerenthir, stand by. I need to think this through.
Choose between search for the prisoners and fortifying the camp's defenses. That's not even a decision for me. Search for prisoners.
Lerenthir's right this time. We have to rescue the Pact prisoners. It's both logical and our duty.
Rescue operation.
Everyone,
rolling.
listen up. We've suffered a serious setback, but we're far from beaten. Lerenthir is still your commanding officer, and
Am
he
I
has
talking?
my full confidence. Clear?
Yes, Commander.
Lerenthir will join the search and rescue team.
Fucking A.
If you're not on that team, dig in and fortify this position.
That's kick ass.
Now fall in, and let's get to work.
Can I hide the
Not
UI?
worth risking
I need
more lives to
screenshots.
save Sylvari prisoners. They're already gone. Sylvari belong to Mordramoth.
Not all of us. The lost, the weak-willed, these Sylvari are vulnerable. The rest of us fight back.
I need a screenshot.
He's right. Mordramoth wants us to turn on each other. Are you going to play right into the
Can I
enemy's
hide
hands?
the UI?
Not in this lifetime. Go on, rescue your prisoners. I'll be here, protecting the comrades I know I can trust.
Don't look so worried, Bram. Air can take care of herself. As a wise old genius once said.
Thanks, Timey, but go easy on the Asura wisdom for now.
I'm about to go just look this up, because I don't know where to find this. Okay, there is something in here, I just gotta find it.
Time. 2, 1 hours. We're going to die out here.
What do you mean there's screenshot? There's a photo mode? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, fish and chips, but I want to try to find the command to rebind it. There it is. Show hide UI. That's going to be F11, please. No, I fucking lost it. Hang on. Options. Fuck, I gotta go find it again. Yeah, that's fine. So, F11 to hide UI, F12 to take screenshot. Perfect. Although, that's just taking the screenshot in my... That clump of grass is in the wrong place, man. Alright, well, I have it sorted out. No! I need to get rid of that. I don't want you to still have that fucking show up. So I need to find where that is and turn that off. Scanning for F11. I don't directly see that anywhere. Because I don't want it to pull that up every single time that I clear the UI. I don't see where that's bound though. Here, let's restore defaults really quick. User interface options dialog. User interface options dialog. Would be that right there, right? Could I put that to something else? I'm just don't like the fact that every single time I hit that, oh, now it's not doing it. There it is. That's annoying. Alright, well, whatever. I'll deal with it. It's not that big of a deal. Take Renfail to rescue the prisoners. But I do want to get some screenshots. If I can get one with the group here. Come here, guys. We gotta get a group shot so we don't look like dweebs. Come on. We gotta all face the same way. You fuckers, you're not gonna give it to me, are you? What? That's... Not gonna be able to do it the way I want. Stop targeting! Turn around, you fucker! Okay, that might be a decent screenshot. My ear is clipping through my staff, so maybe not. Alright. I'll be spending a lot of time capturing screenshots, so...
Bloodstains, but no bodies. Not a good sign.
Stop them! Keep them away from the cages!
Oh shit, that hurt.
6 feet tall. Can anyone hear me? We're up here.
Commander, did you hear that? It came from above us, at the top of those stairs.
I did hear it.
The enemy keeps collecting corpses and prisoners. This is the first time we've had any sign of where they wind up.
Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. No, you got in the way of my screenshot, you dumbass. Stop! You guys are ruining my shot! Oh, he put it away. Oh, these fuckers are gonna keep running around and getting in the way of my shots, aren't they? Because of the way the following works. I would love him to be out of the way too. I don't think he's gonna be. Alright, I'm gonna spend so much time with the screenshot mode. And that once I get it sorted out and take some good screenshots for social. Jungle Temple. This group of adventurers isn't doing jack shit.
Get us out of here.
Come on, guys.
I will break
There you go. Actually contribute. Oh.
Feel the power of the jungle dragon. Battle silence.
I knew someone would come for us. Thanks.
Oh, biscuits and gravy sound good. I'm gonna try to make beef sausage for the first time ever.
So nice of you to come to us.
Patties, not links.
I'm ready to kill the enemy, sir. All I need is my rifle and a clear line of sight.
Well, you know what?
Welcome, fodder. Mordremoth has plans for you all.
Come on, guys, do your job. Alright, now we can...
There is no escape, Commander. You will all serve the Jungle Dragon. I must find you all.
No! Gotta move, though. I'm gonna keep frosted while I'm trying to take a screenshot. Leave me alone! Oh, I didn't get it while the shield was up. That would have been a really cool shot. Yeah, I don't think I can fuck around with screenshots when I'm in the middle of combat.
Mordremoth, your enemies are here. Help your servants destroy them.
Oh shit, I should have gotten out of the way of that.
It's diminished.
We'd better get back to camp.
Glad you're alive. We feared the worst when you went missing. What went on here?
Mordremoth's forces overpowered us. They locked us up here with corpses from the crash site. They took the others south to join the Jungle Dragon's army. We would have been next. We didn't break. And now we're going to give Mordremoth's horde a taste of what it gave us.
I hope this proves what I've been saying. If we work together, this doesn't have to be a total disaster.
Oh, you know one thing I did do, though? Hang on a second. Did it also reset? I don't. So I seem, yeah, I think I accidentally, when I rebound everything, it got rid of the. It's not letting me toggle out of action camera. Hang on a sec, I gotta remember where that was because I think it rebound everything, which is unfortunate. I think it reset the whole thing. I gotta remember where that was. What the heck was the action camera thing? I think that was in the keybinds, wasn't it? Yeah, see, when I reset it, I fucking reset that too and didn't pay attention. Where's the set? The action camera toggle. There it is. Toggle action camera. Okay. Ah! All is well in the world again. Return to the Pax Survivors makeshift camp. I'm guessing we're not going that way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till I'm like by myself to get the screenshots that I want, because having these party members, they just keep crowding up on me, and I'm like, dude, give me my space.
I fight for the Pact.
Hi, boys.
Everybody form up and do your jobs. It's a long time until daylight.
That's right. Challenge me!
Don't worry, Brown. We'll find and free Destiny's Edge, just like we did those prisoners.
Thanks, Rox. I'd feel a lot better if we had any idea what happened to them.
I'm not afraid to die. I just don't want to be dinner for some plant monster.
Indubitably. I came to fight an elder dragon, not some leafy imitation. Else get taken.
I won't. But you have to keep your head and voice down, or you'll be the next one to go.
I die invincible.
fight for the Pact.
If you guys keep going further and further afield, you're gonna get roasted. Come on, everybody, get back here. We got a boss in the field. Woo! Oh shit! Stop! I'm trying to take screenshots. Fuck you and your stupid menu.
Sharpen your blades and guard your vitals. I'm back.
Splinter has joined the fray.
Feel the power of the jungle dragon.
Reporting.
I'm by myself now, right? Alright, perfect. There we go.
Hope you don't mind me joining in, Commander. It looked like you could use some help.
Tribune? You're alive!
Never forget
but where
the coffee
have you
tray.
been? And what's that new magic you're using?
Later, Cub. All you need to know is that I'm back, and I'm better than ever. Right now, we've got comrades to rescue and dragon minions to kill.
Ritlock's right. We need to find Destiny's Edge and hit Mordremoth where it lives. Let's go, Tribune. Time for us to kill another Elder Dragon.
Commander, there are more Pale Reavers out there. I'd like to gather them together and take command. As a Sylvari-only unit, we can monitor and protect ourselves from threats both internal and external. If any of us show signs of faltering, the others will do what needs to be done.
All right. Request granted. Good luck there, dear. Listen up.
We're breaking camp. Get the wounded to the Silver Wastes. Renfail will remain here to secure the area.
Thank you, Commander. I'm headed to the high ground. That's where the Pale Reavers were trained to go. And do talk to some of the Pale Reavers we rescued. They may have overheard valuable intel while they were imprisoned.
Tribute.
Rare and valuable.
I saw you dive into the mists. Where did you end up? How did you learn new magic?
Look, history is full of legendary figures. Heroes and villains, idols and monsters. While I was in the mists, I figured out how to harness their power and make it work for me, okay?
Okay, but I have a lot more questions.
Save them. We've got a mission, soldier. Let's get to work.
Ritlock looks different.
He fights different, too. How is he doing what he's doing?
Doesn't matter. It's working. I'm glad he's here.
Me too. It's a good omen. We took heavy losses, but we're still in this fight.
So I'm earning towards gliders. That was a chunk of XP, holy moly.
Rare and valuable.
We flew in here as conquerors, but Mordremoth reached up and tore us out of the sky. We're working with the native Itzel to secure a foothold before nightfall. They tell us things get even more dangerous here at night.
Things get more dangerous at night.
Please, don't hurt me.
Goodbye.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
Earn your glider's basic mastery to continue the story. Alright, see you, Gray. Enjoy your stream. Have fun. Good luck. Many views, please. So I guess I need to go down here and earn that mastery point, because it's telling me to go earn more mastery points. This place is huge. Train the Blazing Springs Mushroom Mastery and Itzel lore. Copy that. Oh, that's what that crowbar was for. Oh, I get it. Hey Vanessa, are those crafting tools you sent me on my hunter? Can I transfer those over to this character, or are they character bound? Because if I can transfer them, I'm gonna go grab those here in a second. They're account wide? Alright, I'm totally gonna go grab those crafting tools, harvesting tools here in a minute. Get through this to a safe place. I gotta get down over there. This looks relatively safe. Alright, let's switch over really quick. Pull that out. Wait, that was not the third one. It's like that's a mask, not my tool. Tool, tool, tool. Oh, we've all been there with various games over the years. I've probably played half a dozen games where you used to have to mail things before they gave you bank storage. Shared bank is such a mandatory thing. See, that's a perfect example of a quality of life feature that when a modern game comes out and it doesn't include a shared bank, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, we've had shared bank access for 15 years at this point. 10 years. 10, 15 years. Like, if you can't have... I think it's just crazy not to have shared bank access. Alright. Okay, got the harvesting tools now. There we go. All is well in the world. can't use the adrenal mushrooms either.
Ah, recognition.
What is this? Bugs in the brambles. No idea. There's an event. Oh, you know what? Did it keep tracking? It did. Okay, we're good. Alright, there's a mastery point. How do I get to it? I think I have to get up there and jump down. I don't see a way to it from here. So I gotta figure out how to get up there. I think I gotta go all the way around back to the road. And then jump down. That doesn't. Is this it? This might be it. No, I don't want any help, thank you. I gotta earn these. Yeah, I might have to grind these the old-fashioned way. I don't see a way to get to that without flying or gliding to it. So I must need to just complete events and stuff. I bet I can't make that jump. Oh, I fucking can. Oh, and I almost fell off. Stop! Stop, 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 stop. Holy balls. Alright. Woo! I almost fucking died.
I knew I could achieve this.
Okay. Whew! Alright. Just means I think I can jump back down here. Okay, next up, I should probably head up to where that event is being hosted, and I can get that POI as well, because that'll help me earn. I need to ding that off my map, too. Western cliffs discovered. Oh, that path goes over because it's a bridge. Oh shit. So there's some verticality to play here. Up top, I'm assuming. Yep, it's that up top. In the trees. I figured I'd help with the event first because I need credits for the... I might not be able to get to that. That might be up top or something. Yeah, that's somewhere up there. I don't know how to get there. Yay! I got like 2 pieces of credit. These are like POIs that are up top somewhere. So I guess I gotta probably wait to get gliding because there's these shrooms as well. How come I didn't unlock the waypoint when I was up there? Oops. F12 on the wrong keyboard. Nice. Okay. How come it must be up? Oh, it's up above. That's why. Oh, you motherfucker. Are you for real? I'm like running around trying to find the waypoint. Is this literally the only waypoint I have to travel to? You motherfucker.
Commander, over here.
Heart of Thorns. Chapter requirement. Earn your glider basics mastery to continue your story. So that's the answer to your question. Alright, I gotta feel those crowbars. Even in the top right of my quest journal, it literally says, earn your basics glider mastery. So yeah. Yeah, nah, we're not to the point yet where we are allowed to fly. I was trying to figure out how to get to that other waypoint up there, and somehow I fell through something at the top of the trees. Oh wait, I can open these now. I have like 4 crowbars. Hang on.
Rare and valuable.
What is this?
No one trusts me anymore.
May I take a... The colossal vine has re-emerged at the top of the ruins.
Okay, so the hard part about this is not even a hard part, it's just you have to, I guess, wander around. I don't know what this is. Is this an event? Burn tendrils and avoid unexpected shot before the time runs. I mean, I don't know what this is. Adventure is a special challenge that can mainly act for certain locations. Pages here to further instructions when you begin an adventure. Burn tendrils, but it says avoid unexpected shots. So I think I have to just, what, go up here and burn that? Nice. Ah, I got interrupted. Can I burn the shot? Ah, you can. Dude, what if I don't even get bronze? Do I fail it and have to start it all over again? I fucking hope not. Yeah, I'm guessing I didn't get any credit for that. Whatever. Oh no! Jesus, motherfucker! Fuck you! Alright, I'm not a fan of this zone yet. I need glider wings or something. Holy fuck. Alright.
Commander, over here.
Is it like down there somewhere? No, I was gonna say I think I might have failed the jump, but I think I did. I want to know why I couldn't get that waypoint up top. Douse the fires to save the village. The problem is I fell through the village last time. Shit, I'm 2.5 hours in. I'm supposed to take my break.
It's all burning!
How do I put these out? Water bucket, I see it.
On my boat.
I don't feel like I'm actually putting out any fires with this bucket.
There's a golem when you need one.
I guess we kind of are. It said fires extinguished 8 of 10. Okay. Where's another fire? They were all circled earlier. Oh, here's one. Somebody else grabbed it. Okay. That was a huge chunk of XP though, which is nice. Okay, I still have not unlocked the waypoint for this little village, and I just need to apparently pay more attention because you can fall to your death up here, which I didn't think was a thing. That's where I fell through last time. I didn't realize that you could just, like, fall through. How the fuck do I get over there to the... Oh, I see. There's a little, Ah, there it is. Holy balls, that took me a few minutes.
You're not more. Can you help us?
They won't talk to me yet. Okay. Where's my panoramic vista, man? Alright, that was a chunk of XP. Okay. Now, this didn't give me any XP, right? This was like a weird type of scout thing.
In the aftermath of the Wyvern attack, our villagers walked to the temple to pray. Please help protect them.
So that's like leading me to an event of some type. Okay. I'm gonna take my AFK here, everybody, because I'm 2.5 hours in. I'm supposed to take breaks at the 2-hour mark. So I need to step away for 5 to 10. If you're not already following along on YouTube, make sure to get over there.
Can you help us?
Everything in between the streams happens over there. Don't forget the Discord, all the socials. And if you want, I think Gray is live if you want to go watch Gray while I'm on my AFK. Run both the streams at the same time is the best option. I'll be back in a few.
You're not Mordrin. Can you help us? You're not Mordrin. Can you help us?
You're weak.
You're not Mordrin. Can you help us?
You're weak.
You're not Mordrin. Can you help us?
You're weak.
You're weak.
You're not Mordrin. Can you help us?
You're weak. You're weak.
You're not Mordred. Can you help us?
You're weak.
You're not Mordred. Can you help us?
Alright, that... Somebody's doing some Mongolian throat singing next to me, it sounded like. I'm back. I had to get coffee and then I went outside for a few minutes and then Chris came outside and so we were shooting the shit because she had to fill me in on some family details. Stuff that, you know, I gotta know the local chismes, you know, the gossip, the rumors, tell me what went down, tell me all the juicy details because I didn't get to go yesterday. Fill me in. And that turned into I got more of a story that's coming whenever I go eat breakfast. Because I was like, I can't keep listening. I'm already 10 minutes late. I gotta go back to my stream. Ah. All right. Let me check one thing here. What was this? This is this. Alright.
You're not Mordred.
Last of the coffee. There's bacon filling up the house with delicious bacon smells. It is Sunday. Alright, I'm close to... Probably need to do a couple more events to get the unlock. So first I need to figure out how to get over here. Looks like I can go due west and maybe go. Let's head up here to that point.
A true warrior needs a weapon for every day of the week.
Surely I can make that jump. Can I make that jump? Alright, what do we got up here? Mushrooms, which I can't use yet. Oh, we got an event. Kitty cat. There's a mastery point. It says underneath. So somehow it's underneath us. Okay. Might be a cave somewhere that I'm not aware of. There's gotta be. So there's like, yeah, there's an event going on which is somewhere way beneath us too. I have no idea how to get down there. I inadvertently fell a little bit. There's gotta be a cave system or something. New event nearby. Hey, you know what? I think I have some more crowbars, right? Yes, I do. There's a whole shitload of verticality. It's fucking with me. Yeah, see, in here somewhere, and I'm betting that hero point, which is up there, betting I can't get to that without a glider thingy. Oh, I might be able to jump up here with this. That's a long way up, though. I don't see that being a thing. Yeah, I'm thinking that's not something that's possible to do right now. Definitely up top. Alright, well, let's sort that out later. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming is I can't, because I can't use the mushrooms. First I have to do enough events to unlock the mastery. The first mastery is the glider, the second mastery is the mushrooms. Jesus.
This is a find.
Alright, no more crowbars. I think I muted myself in time for that sneeze. I hope so. Alright, am I near to anything? There's something south of me, but... way down there. Okay. Whew. Sneezy peasy.
We must destroy the blighting tree. Help us.
I would love to help you, but I don't know how to get to you. That's like a gust of wind.
I'm hemorrhaging.
That's got to be related to the gliders. Okay. No, there is a... we need to turn back around. There's a waypoint. Oh no, you fucker! Ah! Motherfuck, man. Motherfuck, 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 fuck. Okay, I want to get down over here. I can't remember how the Jay and Silent Bob thing went.
Watch the trees.
Wait, I'm in a cave system all of a sudden? Interesting. Ooh, there's a mastery. Am I gonna take a bunch of poison damage trying to get to it? Yes. That one was worth it. I got the point, right? That hashtag worth it. This is not as bad as the Jar Jar Binks people. Okay, let's not go through there. Let's go down south through here. I've never died in Sanctuary because they didn't have all the verticality stupidity. I'm definitely not. I'm not enjoying this right now. I'm just really. I'm so close to it. I'm trying to put it out of my mind. But if gliding is such an integral part of the experience to this zone, then I should have been given a glider and an ability immediately upon getting here. I shouldn't have to do a bunch of stupid shit to get to it. But that is a personal opinion only. I think this is the most pointless, stupid thing to make you grind for something when it's a basic thing that's supposed to be able to help you explore the zone. Like, if gliding is such an integral part of the experience, then give me a fucking glider. Don't make me run around a maze trying to figure it out for 2 fucking hours. Hashtag grumpy old man, hashtag entitlement, hashtag give me my shit. I still haven't unlocked the fucking waypoint. Where the fuck is this waypoint? I don't understand the waypoint.
Stay on alert. This jungle really gets dangerous overnight.
Yeah, sure, but how the fuck do I get up top to find your stupid waypoint?
We've got things covered here, but the refugees will need help getting to camp safely.
Yeah, I have no clue where that waypoint is. Alright, well,
Hold this rally point until our backup can get here.
fuck it. There's an event here. Let's do it. This ought to get us our thing anyway, hopefully.
That was close. Losing my edge out here.
Oh, that hurt.
Close to dying.
A little help.
I'm 6 feet tall. feet tall.
Oh, we got a big old something going on over here. Oh, I'm gonna die!
And you thought I was weak.
Someone find us back before they come back.
Yay! I can train my mastery point. Fucking A, finally. Okay, now we're training. Oh, actually, do I want to? Do I have to choose which one it's training? Confident upturn, slowing you gain altitude, travel free zones, locations, allows you to use bouncing mushrooms. I don't know which of those would be more useful, to be honest with you. I feel like gliding is going to be long-term way more important. When End of Dragons came out, they gave all their expansion masteries like gliding for free without needing to grind for them. Interesting. Okay, so now I'm supposed to be able to glide, right? How do I glide though? Like, do I have a glider? Or it hasn't told me anything about that. Oh, I need to go speak with someone. That's probably why. They'll probably tell me how to do all the things. Okay.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
Glad you're here, Commander. The Pack still need your help, especially with all the distrust being aimed at Silvari.
I'll do what I can, but I've got to find Destiny's Edge in Traherne. Mordrum took them all prisoner. They could be anywhere. I need to know where they were taken, or at least find someone who knows the lay of the land.
I've seen Mordrum force marching high-value prisoners west, deeper into the jungle. It's not much, but it's a start. As for knowledge of the terrain, if you head north, you'll also run into a village of local Hylit called Itzel. They're fast and agile, and they know how to get around. With their help, your search will go a lot faster. But the first thing I do is check in at the large pact camp in the west. The people there should know more. Oh, and keep that glider handy.
I don't have any pop-ups, Bosun.
One wrong step around here.
You know why?
Fatal.
Because I actually went and bought everything. So you're complaining while you're playing a free-to-play game. You're complaining about them having commercials and advertisements. That's literally how they make money and keep the employees going, so that they can make more expansions, so that they can continue to produce a live service game that they've been doing for the past nearly 15 years, and to provide development funds for the next game, which is Guild Wars 3. You are being a whiny little bitch right now, complaining about, I'm playing a free-to-play game, and I just can't stand the fact that they keep asking me to buy expansions with the pop-ups on the bottom right of the screen. It's so scummy. No, it's not. You're just a whiny little bitch. I want to see you complain about commercials on television. I want to see you complain about ads on the internet. I want to see you complain about billboards when you're driving down the highway that promote services. I want to see you complain when you're on an airplane and there's a branded logo on the fucking cup of water that you get for free. I want to see you bitch about everything in life while you're getting it given to you for free and it has a logo on it. fuck off, Bosun 7. Seriously, fuck off. You are the scum of the earth when you bitch like that. Because you're a freebie. You're a free seat bitch. You don't want pop-ups? Then pay for the shit. Like, I paid for the entire collection edition. Therefore, I don't have pop-ups. But complaining about pop-ups when you're a free seat player? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's like literally sitting on an airplane, getting a free cup of water, and then bitching that it has a logo on it. It's just so scummy that they're shoving it in my face. I don't want to know about the company. I don't want to buy their shit. I don't want fucking advertising. Meh. You've never seen that in the game? Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Every single game out there that is a free-to-play game has a pop-up or something in-game that reminds you to go to the store and buy stuff. Every single game out there. Every single fucking game. If you say that you've never seen that in the game, then you've never played a video game, and you're just a whiny little bitch right now. Every single free-to-play game. Star Wars: The Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online, EverQuest 2, Guild Wars 1, 2. Every single mobile game. Every single time you've watched free version of Netflix. Every single time you've gone to someone's YouTube channel and watched a YouTube video. Every single time you've watched a Twitch stream. You cannot sit there and tell me in 2026, I've never seen this in a game before. You're a fucking liar. You are a liar. You are a liar who's just bitching about Guild Wars 2. Thank you, honey. Appreciate it. Breakfast is ready, by the way. You are a flat-out liar when you say that. Or you're 17, 18 years old and this is your very first video game, which I highly doubt. Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, Conan Exiles. There's always a pop-up. It might not be directly when you're playing the game. It might be when you go to exit out the game, it brings a pop-up screen or it sends you to a... I know EverQuest 2 does it that way. They'll promote it in-game, but then when you log out of the game, it automatically pops up like a Chrome tab or whatever internet browser tab. Good morning, Bubbles. We're going to stamp that shit out immediately. That's literally just someone who is got an axe to grind against ArenaNet, so they're bitching about something that's not existent. So I've been told jump and jump again. Okay, so I'm assuming I can't go up. Unless I hit an updraft.
Better get this to the rally point on the double.
Correct. They're not forcing you to play the game. The pop-up's not forcing you to do anything. It's literally just there reminding you, hey, if you like what you see and you're playing for free, you might like this other stuff, which allows us to continue to support the game. By the way, if this is your first time watching my stream, everybody, I am always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Always live in 4 places. I start my streams every single morning at around 5 a.m. Central on all 4 places. Go live for 3 to 4 hours in the morning, and then I go live again in the afternoon around 1 p.m. In the middle of that, everything I do can be found on YouTube. Don't forget the Discord. Don't forget the Patreon, where I'm also writing some short stories right now. And, of course, the merch store and the Amazon link to buy my books. Because this is a commercial enterprise. And you sitting here watching for free means I'm going to bombard you with my commercials from time to time to remind you to support my shit. Because that's how I stay on the air full time. That's how that works. So Little Miss, oh, they're giving me a pop-up ad when I play the game. Guess what? I'm giving you a pop-up ad right now, motherfucker. Click the like button. Click the subscribe button. Join as a subscriber on Twitch. Join as a member on YouTube. Buy my shit at the merch store. Go to my Patreon page. Get a subscription. Fuck you. Oh, I fucking love it. Oh.
Probably not a good idea to leave those supplies lying around.
Alright. So I can glide now, which is cool. And I gotta pay attention to updrafts. How do those work? And there is a glide time, it looks like. That's interesting. Myself off the edge.
I'm grateful for your aid. We must reach the rally point with these supplies. Time is of the essence.
My breakfast wasn't out, so as soon as we get to a safe place, I gotta grab my food. Bubble Bunny says, I fell asleep in a Renfail shirt last night, and all I got was a lovely grin on my face. Well, at least nothing's sticky, my good friend. Jungle plants. No, I don't care about that. I just want to chop the tree. Oh shit, don't stand in that. Oh my god. Sunday breakfast extravaganza. I know Chris cooked some bacon. That's all I know for sure, because she was frying bacon when I went out to get my cup of coffee a minute ago.
More supplies. Readying some barricades now.
This is probably not going to be a good place to AFK if they're rallying supply barriers or something. I should probably go up the stairs a little bit. Alright, I need to go grab my breakfast, so I'll be back momentarily and see what other stupid shit pops up in chat while I'm AFK.
came out of nowhere and killed without mercy. Now they've got our soldiers. We have to get them back.
Alright, breakfast. Today, on the Mukbang Express, we have a heavy plate full of delicious... I've got fresh tortillas. I've got 2 fried chicken eggs, not our own, we bought those. 3 fried beans, nice crispy bacon, and some cucumbers, which look really funky because of the green screen. And that is breakfast today.
We have to hold this rally point until our backup can get here.
Oh, don't stand in that shit. I don't think anybody's alive. Oh my god, I'm gonna get eaten alive here. I didn't pay attention to the fact that like there was no NPCs left. Alright. I should probably just eat my breakfast.
Help! I don't have long.
Over here!
I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. I'm like in the middle of flaming death. Alright. Where's the next stage of my quest, by the way? Where I haven't been yet. All right. Salsa verde, baby.
You're not Lord. Can you help us?
Death came to everybody. Alright, I am going to finish my breakfast before I go any further afield though, because otherwise I'm gonna die again. I need to pay attention because this stuff is a little bit harder than the base game. What do you mean, Dokes? Is your first guy working on better than the other one? I like this more than the Ranger, yes. You were saying something about smaller numbers? In terms of what? I got a reward apparently.
Another notch on my bow.
Map meta event. So I got another crowbar. Yeah, what are you referring to though, Dokes? Your fire guy was doing less of. Oh no. I think you were referring to the content that I was doing earlier. I was testing. I think what you're referring to, because I was testing. I was fighting like molten lava dudes, and I wasn't doing. I was trying to figure out which stance was going to do the most damage, because like I was doing less damage with earth, more damage with lightning, the most damage with fire, etc. I should have clipped that, Proper Grizzly. I didn't clip it. Probably because it's like the 7th or 8th time this month I've had to deal with somebody who's bitches about ads. Those are the same type of people who bitch when they have to watch an ad. They'll be watching you for free on Twitch or YouTube, and they'll make some snarky comment about how, oh, these greedy corporations forcing me to watch ads. And it's like, bitch, please. Like, that's how I make my money. You're sitting here for free, watching for free, and you're complaining about a commercial? Shut up. Hot maps are meta events. Oh, I don't think I've ever done that before. I completed like a whole... Oh shit, sure, a quarterstaff, why not?
This is a find.
At some point, I'm probably going to want to start looking at gear and see if it's better than mine. It is not this day. Dude, like, I'm just someone who is always, like, I grew up watching free TV before we ever had cable. So I've been, like, commercials are cool. I learn about new stuff all the time. That's what you're talking about, Vanessa? Copy that. Can you imagine? I still can't get over that. That's why I knew, you know it's a troll, but still. Like, can you imagine flipping through a magazine and then complaining when you see the ads, when you have the adverts in the magazine? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine you're reading a magazine complaining about the advertisements, or reading the newspaper and complaining about the advertisements in the newspaper? Ruining my enjoyment of this fucking newspaper. Ah! Or you know when you go to the movie theater and they show like the sponsors at the beginning, and then they show you movie trailers for other movies that you didn't pay to come see, but they're wanting you to go see those other movies, so they show you the trailers. That's called advertising, you dumb idiots. I got no chill for idiots. I don't like pop-ups in my game.
You're not Mordred. Can you help us?
Thanks for the bits, Skeet Mount. Even my coffee cup is an advertisement, ladies and gentlemen. It says Merry Christmas. Promote that commercial festive holiday. Crazy people out there in the world. Notice how it's always a rando who's never chatted in my chat before who comes in with that kind of stuff. That's how you know it's just a troll. Just somebody with an axe to grind against ArenaNet. Wait till we play Black Flag Resync next month. It's going to be all the Ubisoft haters. They'll come out of the woodwork. Asmongold will be out there ranting about Steam charts. How Ubisoft a woke company. How one of the new NPC storylines is a female companion, so the game went woke. I'm calling it right now. You'll know it'll happen.
You're not more.
All right.
Can you help us?
I gotta get down over there, but I can fly now, sort of. Is it not automatic? No, I have to actually click it up. All right. There's totally a draft. What happens? All right, we're gonna do something for science, everybody. Does it also refresh my bar? Guess what? I don't get to use those, I don't get to use those updrafts because I haven't trained how to use them. Alright, well that's science, my friends. I wasn't sure if I could use them at all. Apparently you cannot use them at all. You have to be trained for them first. Copy that. I assumed that you could use them simply by default and that you would get better at using them with the training, but apparently you can't use them flat out. Shout out to my fake wife for the delicious fake breakfast. I'm always grateful that she takes time out of her busy day as a paid actress to take care of me. What is that airship cargo just doing in the middle of there? Oh, I should have paid attention to the hero thing, because there was one up top. Anyway. Need a crowbar. Well, the fact that I am in Heart of Thorns with my Elementalist should be the answer you're looking for. Ah! Here we go. I couldn't find this earlier. I fingered it out. Check in with Ensign Wilton. Ensign Wilton. He must be below us, maybe? Ah, I see him.
How can I help you, Commander?
Marshal Traherne and Destiny's Edge were taken prisoner. I'm trying to track them down. Do you know anything?
I haven't seen them, except for Kaith. She wasn't on board the fleet when it launched, but she's definitely here.
Kaith's here? When did you see her? Where did she go?
She came through a few hours ago, heading west. She was trying to keep a low profile, but I spotted her.
Was she wearing a large backpack?
I think so. I only caught a glimpse. You of all people know how stealthy she can be. What was in the backpack?
Something important to me. And when I catch up to her, I'm going to take it back. Thanks very much.
Good luck. Ask around before you leave. A lot of these soldiers have seen things I haven't. Things that could be useful.
We've seen things. Talk to observant soldiers? Can it be any?
Commander, we need some leadership here. When are we withdrawing?
We're not. If we leave now, Mordremoth will have time to produce a horde of minions that's too large to contain.
But the fleet's gone. We lost so many soldiers. And the Sylvari are all traitors.
Not all. Listen close, soldier. If we run, Mordremoth will be unstoppable by the time we get where we're going. Now fall in, get organized, and do your duty. Mordremoth hit us hard, and we have to hit back.
We have to hit back.
Gotta find the rest of my detail.
Alright, that was one soldier.
Commander, it's good to see a familiar face.
I'm heading deeper into the jungle to find Traherne and Destiny's Edge. Any advice?
Navigation's tough. If you've got ground to cover, it's going to be slow going without the right equipment. Make sure your glider's in working order, and take time to learn all you can about the local mushrooms. One thing I've learned here, when you're in a hurry, gliders and mushrooms turn impassable terrain into shortcuts.
In a way, this reminds me of when they did the little balls that you turn into in the most recent Destiny 2 expansion.
We've got things
which
covered
add
here,
a weird
but the refugees will
traversal
need help getting to
element.
camp safely.
Alright, there should be another... Not soldier, but scout. Is it this one?
I heard you were here, Commander. Welcome to Hell. Since the crash, some pack troops think my people are all enemy agents. They mean me harm. It's not safe for me here. But I can't leave. Traversing the jungle without a glider is next to impossible. I'm stuck here with people who hate me.
I say stick close to other Sylvari. If they're loyal, vouch for them. If they falter, stop them from doing any harm. I've got to keep moving. Good luck, soldier.
Okay, I gotta get up top somehow. Oh no! Get up there, you little fucker! Stretch those legs. No, 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 no.
Commander, glad to have you with us.
I can't stay. I need to find where the Mordrim take their high-value prisoners.
All the prisoner trains I've seen go west, especially ones with officers and the like.
What do you know about the Itzel?
The tree frogs to the northeast? Not much. They're quick. They move through the canopy like they were born in it. I think they're friendly, but with all the Mordrim activity around here, I'm guessing they have to play it safe. Anyway, you'll need help if you're heading west. Ask the Itzel. They'll know the best way to get where you're going.
Okay. goodies in
More
my
accolades.
bag. Oh, you just reminded me. I think I do have a skin for my glider. I don't remember where I could. I need to change the colors on those immediately. Do I want the tips?
Ah, recognition.
That'll look much cooler. Yeah, buddy. Now I've got wings. I need a place without the fern leaves. Turn a little bit more this way. I hate centered screenshots, but whatever. Alright, we got a bunch of screenshots right there. That's cool. Alright, we're going this way. Oh, see, those are different than my actual glider wings, though. Backpack is separate. Okay, well, I don't know where to find that. Ah! Oh, the colors are locked, though. Why are the colors locked? Is that because I'm not supposed to be able to change? Wait, you could dye your raptor too? What? No fucking way. No fucking way. Holy shit, I did not know you could dye your raptor. So, that's cool as shit. Because then I can make my raptor, like, match the rest of my gear. What the hell? Now, why does it tell me that the... Why does it say these are locked? Now they're unlocked. I'm not quite understanding. So does that mean they're... Okay, so that should be changed now. So my Raptor now has the color of my wing. Okay. I need to get up high really quick to test that. Yep. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Okay. Wow. Alright, sweet. So now my wings are actually not just a cloak item, they're also the glider. Man. Okay, that's awesome. That's really cool. I still don't like the way they make you earn the glider. I think that was really stupid, but now that I have the glider, I think it's really cool. I only briefly looked at the Raptor skin. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, that is cool. Can you get like a flying disc? Or is it all like raptors? Oh, that's pretty interesting. Primordial Raptor. That's a super outlaw Raptor. Roadrunner. Oh, stuffed animal. I'm assuming there's more stuff in there. Anyway, okay, cool. Lots of goodies. Should I do this story quest? How long does this take? I think we can do this. I think we have time to do this. Different mounts are unlockable via expansions. Cool.
So, boss, sorry, Commander, did you learn anything from the other survivors?
The Pact soldiers all talk about prisoners being taken deeper into the jungle.
Then we need to go deeper into the jungle. I'm ready.
Hold on. We don't know this region, but there are potentially friendly Hylic nearby, and we could use their help.
For what? We can handle anything this jungle throws at us. We know where to look. Let's start looking.
Not without better intel. We're in Mordremoth's territory, and I won't let us get ambushed like the fleet was.
But we're not... Okay, fine. Let's talk to these Hylic.
You're not the leader, bitch. Simmer down, young pup.
Mordrim Guard. Let's show these new Hylic which side we're on. Move out!
These Hylic aren't like any I've seen. Beautiful colors, though.
We won't let that happen. Hit him hard, people! That'll silence you. Help!
God damn, they really don't want to let me cast my fucking spells.
Glad you strangers showed up. I am Ibli, of the Itzel Hylek. Welcome, and thank you.
I'm glad we could help. We've also lost people to the Mordrum, and we'd like your assistance in getting them back.
Of course. We have a common enemy. We need to warn our village. But come with us and meet our Kana, chieftain. We can't help you if we are not safe. But if you help us secure the village, I'm sure the Kana will offer her support.
Excellent. Let me speak with my people, and then we'll be honored to meet your chieftain.
Confer with your comrades.
Air and the others are in danger. I'm not going to waste time making introductions. I volunteer to scout ahead.
Bad idea. We can't risk getting separated. I also prefer to work alone, but we don't always get what we want.
I'll go with Erson. We'll pick up the trail while the rest of you make contact with these Itzel.
Agreed. Ritlock and Bram, see what you can see and don't go too far without us. The rest of you, with me.
Alright, off we go to the village, which I guarantee we're gonna have to defend.
Count us in, Ibli. Lead the way to your village, and we'll help however we can.
These new highlights are hard to read, but they seem truthful. A little more time and I'll have a handle on them.
I bet my whiskers on that, Kaz. For the Itzel, I mean. I'm not so sure about the big guy.
The big guy is Tislak of the Nuhawk. Ibli and I are a team. Our people are allies. And I have excellent healing.
Hi!
Nice work with the hammer back there.
Nice work with the hammer. That's funny as shit, dude.
Our scouts have returned. Inform the Kana right away.
The plant ghouls keep coming. Stronger each time.
We have to alert the village, but then we send someone back to tend to the fallen.
I am so tiny as an Asara. This is so hilarious to me. Because, like, if I try to keep my camera panned in, like, they just dominate the
Mordrum are
screen.
massing in huge numbers just outside the village.
Commander, as we go deeper into Mortarmoth's territory, I trust you'll make
Oh,
it
I feel a
clear
morning
which
nap
side
coming on,
I'm
guys. That breakfast is
want the Itzel or
settled
anyone
into the
else
belly.
mistaking me for a Mordrum
Coffee's
guard
wearing
or a
off.
packed
4 hours in.
turncoat. It would be cruel irony
Is a nice,
for me to
cool
die wrongly accused.
morning.
I have to keep an eye on you.
Might
on
be,
all
might be
Sylvari.
hammock morning.
But don't worry. I'll vouch for you.
Is this gonna be like Jar Jar Binks vouching for me?
It's getting worse, Mother. Kana, the Mordrum Guard are preparing for a major attack.
At least we have some warning this time. Well done. Wait, your party is too small. Where are the rest of your scouts?
Fallen. Taken. And if not for these new arrivals, we would be too.
The jungle provides. Thank you, strangers. Are you also here to help us protect our village?
We are. The Mordrum are a threat to us too. We're here to stop them. Your people and mine can help each other.
I feel like the writing has gotten way better with this expansion too, because all that cheesy dialogue that I was hearing in the first game, I'm not hearing it here.
Too risky. Our people here need protection. We should focus on improving the village's defenses.
What say you, strangers? Amayale sent you to us. I would appreciate your counsel.
Come, strangers. We can cut down the Mordrum
I say
Guard
we
before
defend the
they ever
village.
reach the village.
No matter how many Mordrum come, these tight spaces will work in our favor.
There are too many innocents here. We should dig in and help them defend themselves.
Let's head out. If we wipe out the attacking force, the village won't need defenses.
The bad guy to good guy ratio's all wrong. I say we balance the equation by taking out the Mordrum in the jungle.
I'm doing my part.
Our new friends have chosen wisely. We make our stand here.
Amiyali provides, and Akana has spoken. We defend the village.
It's so. The Mordrum Guard thinks we are but fodder for their master's horde.
Yeah, and all of this
Show
would have
them
been
how
text
wrong they are.
in the base game.
You defend the village. I'll guard
But
the
now we're
border
getting all
from
sorts
the
of
east
dialogue
stem
and
the tide as
voiceovers.
best
Loving
I
it.
can. Good luck.
Very well. Strangers, if this works, I promise that in turn our scouts will help you find your friends. Good luck. I am grateful for your help. Once the village is out of danger, I will put whatever resources I can at your disposal. Walk with me. I need to check our defenses, and you should see what you are nobly risking your lives to defend.
Mother, this really isn't the time for a tour of the village. We should be preparing.
We are preparing, my son. This tour will help our new friends respond when the Mordrum come.
Lead on, Kana. The better we know the layout of the village, the better we can defend it.
Hang on! Wait for me! Sorry, I got sidetracked. I was doing screenshots.
Has probed our defenses. They know our weaknesses.
Oh shit!
I will show you the places most likely to be attacked. Our artisans weave walls and floors from local plants. Thus, the jungle affords us protection from the elements. These weaving stations have been attacked before. Many Itzel died defending them.
Many Bothans died to bring us this information.
See these carvings? We only use wood from fallen trees to make these totems, and our homes, and our weapons. The
I wonder if
poisons
this
that
is the
coat
girl
our
who did
arrows
Isabella
are also a gift from Amiyali.
in
They come from the plants
New
around
World.
us, and our own bodies. When the
sure sounds
Mordrum
like the
ghouls
same voice
come,
actress.
They will likely come through these carving stations. The gifts provided by Amayali make our lives possible. Be her
very
gift to
similar.
us, and we shall be her gift to you. This is what we're fighting to protect. Please, help save my people, and my best scouts will be at your disposal.
We will not let Mordremoth destroy your village. And thank you. Your scouts will be a great help to us.
Subdue them all. Mordremoth has
Shit, I'm out here looking at voice actors, and this is probably
Itzel,
not
to
the
waiting
right
platform.
thing.
The Mordrum are breaking through.
Amayali has given us the tools we
I'll have
need
to
to
look that up
defend
later.
ourselves. Now we put them to good use.
And that includes our new friends. Support them as you would your own family. Stand up.
I need each of you to pick a platform and guard it. I'll patrol them all. Shout if you need help.
Yeah, Bubbloni, it's such a huge step up. Not only like when I first got here, I was like, okay, the world building looks way different. Like everything's way more detailed between this expansion and the previous step. But the voiceovers are the big thing. Alright, is weaving platform done?
Mother, Mordrum are at the carving platform. The battlefield has shifted.
You must not be ground. Fight well.
Fuck, I gotta figure out how to get over there. I can't mount up. Oh, I almost fucking fell. That's not it. Oh my god, that's a lot.
Over here.
Living quarters. Move, move, move.
Welcome, Commander. You've given the Itzel new courage. Pity it won't help.
I think, you know, Elder Scrolls Online and Star Wars: The Old Republic, those are also both really good examples of games that have focused on voice acting, made it a priority. Consequently, those are,
Not even your precious Amayane can save you.
you know, games that still maintain healthy populations many, many, many years after their launch. You gotta have voice acting if you want to have a modern game.
We're losing too much ground. The Mordrum just keeps
Like
coming.
modern audiences, I can't tell you how many people I've seen in my chat who like refuse to go play Rogue Trader because it's not fully voiced.
Not take this village. Not today.
Which is unfortunate because it's a phenomenal game, but even I get grumpy about the lack of voiceovers. And wish it had fully voiced. I realized they didn't have the budget for it, but man, it would be a much better game if it was.
Assist me.
Jesus, what am I taking damage from? Damn it, I was gonna do my heals.
We did it. The Mordrum was retreating. What's that?
That, my friends, is a big badass boss.
Weapons at the ready.
Or a BBB.
So this is the Pack Commander. I am not impressed.
Not the same BBB some of you might know. And love. If you know, you know.
Gaze into nightmare.
I'm nigh invincible.
Oh, we're gonna interrupt it while trying to do that.
I'm nigh invincible. I've beaten you.
Whoa, what did he just chuck? Some sort of portal.
We have cells waiting for you all. Right next to the heroes we harvested from the ground. Your friends are waiting, Commander. And we're having so much fun with them.
The Mordrum Guard weren't expecting such a fierce resistance. The village is safe for now, thanks to our new friends.
Yes, the jungle provided the allies we needed. Now we shall be the allies they need. Ibli will help you track down your missing friends once he locates their trail. May Amayali continue to bless you.
Quite a reward.
That's fucked up, man. Let's preview. Nah, I'll definitely take the hood. Oops.
Now this is a find.
Okay. Clear softwood focus. Okay. All right, we gotta go down the road a little bit. All of those hero points are up, which means I have to get to the updraft thing. I have to level up to get the updraft training first.
This will be unpleasant for you.
All right.
Hello, Ibley. Thanks again for agreeing to help.
All right.
Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to return the favor you did for my village.
Where are you gonna send me? Anywhere?
The Mordrum took many of our best scouts, but there are 3 still in the field who can help you find your friends.
I can work with that. Just call out their location and I'll do the rest.
Imal is closest, so I'll send you to her first. Good luck. Again, as Kanamiyatli's son, I consider it my duty and my honor to repay the debt we owe.
Thank you, Ibley.
And may I add, I love your glider. If you like the view from above, you should also learn to use our local mushrooms. They give you an extra boost when you jump on them. It's like having Itzel legs without being a Hylic.
Fair enough. All right, folks, that's the end of the morning session. I got to wrap. We're almost 4.5 hours in, which is more than enough time for me to have been sitting here at my computer screen without going out and doing stuff to stretch my eyes and take a nap and all of those fun things. I will be back this afternoon for some more Rogue Trader as we continue our work through the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader Owlcat games. And then tomorrow we're probably going to do we'll do Guild Wars 2 in the morning, and then in the afternoon we're probably going to do the Shadow of the Road demo, which we did want to say 2 years ago when it first came out, but they've got some new stuff coming out soon. The game is launching soon, and I got some. We'll show that off again here on. It's a couple of hours. We could do that on Monday, and then I need to check my July release dates because I need to start planning ahead to decide if I'm going to do Assassin's Creed. I don't know if I'm going to do Black Flag Resynced on the PS5 or the Xbox. Given how many hours of gameplay I know that game is going to give me, I'm probably going to do it on the Xbox. Alright, is anybody live? Is Gray live? Is Bubbles live? Let's raid somebody. Is somebody streaming. Gray is streaming Guild Wars 2, so let's go support Gray, everybody. Go watch his stuff. We're going to raid over on Twitch. Go hang out with him. Make sure you give him a follow. I'll also put the link to his YouTube in my YouTube and Kick stream chat. But as far as the Twitch viewers go, we're going to go raid now. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. Or this afternoon.
For the raid.